Hi there everybody, well just bear with me as I set things up and hopefully we can get things into focus a little bit here and that I'm not out of the frame. And do please bear with me as I just set everything up and hopefully we can get going pretty soon, but it'll be interesting to see who actually comes on to watch this one. But today we're going to cook up some Indonesian salad live, so that should be quite interesting, but I'll just get a copy on first because I'm definitely needing some of that. Oh, rhubarb and cod. Hi there, Susan. Oh, awesome. I really, really appreciate that, Susan. Really appreciate that. And I'll just get my coffee on before I even start sort of getting this sambal together. I'm definitely needing a coffee and yeah, once we sort of start getting a few more people coming on, we'll start to cook. Yeah, well I thought, yeah, something a bit different. Saturday's pretty hard. Oh yeah, it's getting a little bit warm. Saturday US time, so I'm going with a Friday afternoon, Friday evening, and StreamYard's been very hit and miss lately too, so I just thought I'll try cooking and just see what happens with that. So yeah, once we've got a few more people on, we'll start to cook, but I'll just better get some coffee on because I'm definitely needing that. Being a Saturday morning here. I made a pot up last night because I just needed a hot drink and I love my coffee, and I'm not such a big tea drinker unless it's sort of iced tea. I'm more into coffee. Which sort of may make you all giggle, but you know, that's sort of, you know how it is. But yeah, just getting everything together here, and then you know, once we get a couple of people here watching, we'll actually start preparing everything and start cooking. And once I've got my coffee on, I'll just grab my glasses because yeah, it's a bit hard for me to read the messages without, so it's always best to have them. But yeah, enjoy your workout and hopefully everything goes well with that. I think I've probably got a couple more of yours to catch up with too, Susan. I've sort of been snowed under with my watch later list at the moment, and I was up to about 120 on there, and I've got it pared back down that I've commented on back to about 70, and everything that's on my watch later list often runs through a couple of times before I get to comment. Temperature here, I'll just bring that up what it is. Oh, we're looking at 73 at the moment, and they're talking about a top of 77, but knowing this place and knowing how this year has been, I wouldn't sort of be that amazed if it sort of gets a lot warmer than what it is. So, yeah, you know, wouldn't surprise me at all. Somebody inviting me to a video call. Well, I don't even know this person, so no, I think I'll give that a miss. I don't know who they are, and if I don't know who they are, well, I'm not going to video call or anything with them. Oh, I'll go and grab my coffee. I've got that heated up in the microwave. Oh, and I'll remind everybody, please don't forget to smash that thumbs up. And also, please do share things out on your social media or community tabs or that sort of thing, as it'd be great to get a few more people watching. So some of the supermarket version I'll copy mate, because I like a bit of creamer and a bit of baked sugar, because I'm such a sour old biatch. I'd like to use real sugar, but I sort of limit that to where I can't avoid sugar at all. Like the recipe that I'm going to make will require real sugar, of course. Probably got everything that's gone into hiding that I need, but anyway, never mind. We'll get things organised in a sec. And of course the recipe that I'm making, well, I make this really quite often, and whenever I run out, but if I've got a big amount of chili peppers, which of course you know that's the biggest expense of making this dish, and tomatoes, depending on the time of year and whether you're using fresh or canned, is probably your second biggest expense. I can't sort of make a big lot because it sort of costs a bit much to do, but I'd love to be able to make a big lot and even can what I don't sort of want to use in a real hurry. Maybe, you know, if there's a big special on chili peppers or something, that might happen. Oh, that coffee's hot. So, yeah, I wonder who we've got here. It's probably interesting just to see who we're going to get here to watch. and it says only 3 watching, but who knows if that's what it really is, or if that's you know, just Messenger or live stream can sometimes show the wrong amounts. Yeah, I hope so, but who knows? I did upload a video. Well, it was this morning for all of you. Actually shows an interesting trying to get this sort of set that it's going to allow me to get everything in frame. But yeah, who knows? It can be a bit hit and miss, of course, with this thing, but I've sort of got to have this near the charger because I sort of running a hotspot and everything, and it sort of chews through the power. But anyways, I hope I've sort of got this aimed up. But yeah, I hope a nice crowd will roll in, but who knows? I mean, you can't sort of say these days. And yeah, talking about this morning's upload, I'd love if everybody watching could go and catch that. It's a bit of a hack that I picked up from Karen, in the kitchen with Karen, and I just modified the hack a little bit, and it worked really quite well. And of course I do a big shout out to Karen in the video as well, because you know, I wouldn't have known about this hack without her, and it makes the job so much easier of, you know, when you need boiled eggs for some sort of recipe. Because yeah, who loves peeling off the shells from boiled eggs? Don't know if I can think of anybody who actually loves doing that, to tell you the truth. But I'll just start getting some things together here. I don't know if I can really rearrange things, but you can really see what I'm doing. And this table shakes, so if I sort of get too animated, things sort of flip off the table, and so often, you know, that sort of ends up in a blooper roll. You know, which I've generally now been putting those at the end of a lot of my videos. If there's some bloopers, I will actually have a clip after the slideshow of bonus footage. So yeah, I'm just thinking what I need here, and just get a few implements together. I've got a wooden spatula somewhere. Don't know where that's gone now. When I want it, I can't find it. But if I don't want it, there it is, right in front of me. But anyways, never mind. Just looking here, who have we got? I'll get rid of this vegetable oil bottle because I only need that once, and it's sure to tip off, you know, once I start cutting ingredients. So I'm just going to put a cup of, I'm using extra virgin olive oil, but if I had it, I would actually prefer peanut oil or coconut oil for that. But I just put a cup of that in the bottom of my large saucepan, as I'll need that to just to fry off some of the ingredients before I actually start cooking it down. So I thought, oh yes, I better just grab that first, just to get rid of that. Scratch, scratch, clatter, clatter, bang, bang. Looking for where I've got the wooden spatula. And of course, if I didn't need it, there it would be. Oh, I've got it now. It was on the draining tray behind some washed dishes. So who do we have here at the moment? All fairly quiet by the look of things. Anyways, never mind. I'll just start preparing a few ingredients, and hopefully we'll get a few people coming in just to watch. So I'll probably start off just preparing the fiddliest ingredient first of all. And yeah, I better grab a bowl just as a rubbish bin to sit down beside me, just for some peelings and that. So I'll just sit that down on the floor beside me, and I can just toss the bits and pieces in that I don't need, because it's a bit of a fiddly job, and it's always best just to be prepared. And I'm going to start off with a couple of heads of garlic. I bought some garlic cheap for quick special, and it sort of started to sprout, and some of it's withered up a little bit. So I'm going to use 2 heads of that. Usually I'd just go with the 1 head, but you know, my mileage may vary with that one. So and of course, if it was the right season, I'd actually plant those, you know, split the cloves up and plant some around the garden, and I might even still do that as winter's still to come. And I know it does sort of grow through the winter. And this is always a bit of a fiddly job, so it's probably a good thing to do while there's not many people here. And yeah, I think my mileage may vary with this head of garlic, and I may even end up having to grab another one. One thing I've sort of got is a heap of this garlic, and oh, there was about 10 heads of garlic or 15 heads of garlic, and it was only $1, so I sort of couldn't go past that. Even though it was looking like it was sprouting a lot, I thought, well, that doesn't really sort of matter that much, as you know, I'll just get out of it what I can use, and you know, discard what I can't use, or even some to plant. But it looks like it's going to be fairly fiddly just to deal with, but never mind about that. And I'm not going to crush it up too much or anything, because this is meant to simmer for a very, very, very long time. So I'll more sort of peel the garlic and let it cook down with the onions that I'll actually add a bit later. And I'll probably just wet this off pretty well. So I'm not going to worry too much about that. Just start peeling this. Maybe, you know, just run the knife through any really large cloves just to break them up a little bit. I'll let the shoots go in here too if they're not withered up or dried up, because I'm sure they're all garlic flavour, and when I stick my stick blender in later, my immersion blender into everything, that should hopefully grind all that down. Oh, this bit's a bit soft and no good, so there probably will be a few cloves like that. Oh, Irishman, hi there, great to see you. I hope I don't miss anybody, and if I do, please accept my apologies, because, you know, trying to cook and do a live stream. I have done it before, like special occasions like Thanksgiving, but you know, it's extra work, of course. But you know, something a bit different that I don't do all the time, and of course a good topic for a live. And at the moment I've got 2 heads of garlic which I'm just peeling, and it's sort of got to be used up pretty quick, this garlic, because it started to shoot. So, you know, an ideal way to use it up is to make Indonesian Sambal. Oh, this one's rather soft and not so nice, so I'll just discard that clove too. Usually for this amount I'd use 1 head of garlic, but because the garlic has started to wilt a little bit and shoot, I'm using 2 heads of garlic. And of course this Indonesian Sambal, it's always a fairly garlicky condiment, and it's absolutely delicious on barbecued meats or poultry, or even like fried eggs, or even on top of rice, or used as one of the base ingredients for when you're making Indonesian fried rice. And I am planning to make some Indonesian fried rice next week sometime, so and to film that, so I definitely need some sambal for that. So you know, just getting some, you know, all made up. And I thought, well, I do have a couple of videos on making sambal, and I thought, you know, it's just a good opportunity for something different on a live stream. So I thought, well, I'll just live stream this one being made up, and be interesting just to see who comes in to watch, and who's interested to watch, or even just to join in the live and say hello. So I had been doing Saturday evening, but I'd sort of changed because Saturday evening's just too hit and miss on StreamYard, so I'll change it back to Friday evenings lives, and at about this time. So we're looking at about 6 p.m. Central Time on a Friday evening. And next week it'll probably be a StreamYard there again, and hopefully we get a few wanting to come up. I can't sort of put the link out publicly because of all the you know, bots and trolls and goodness knows what, so we sort of just send the link out by messenger to those who I know and trust. I thought I'd have some mods here, but never mind. I guess everybody's busy, and I probably should message some of my mods and just say that I'm live, and just say who wants to come in. And of course, you know, somebody running a wrench would be really, really quite handy. As you know, I'm a bit busy to drop links myself. And I'm definitely needing this coffee a Saturday morning. I'll just see if I can share this out, I think, and we might get a few people coming up. Which, you know, would be really interesting. So we'll just see if we can, I should have set this out earlier, this alert, but anyways. We'll just see how it sort of works out. Which, you know, will be interesting. And just to see who we get and how many views we get with this. I think I'd fall over if I got a super on this as well. You know, it'd be a really nice surprise. But anyways. So yeah, hopefully we do get somebody coming here. It says we've got 6 in the chat room, so that's, you know, at least it's something. I'd love to see a few more, but who knows on a Friday evening. We'll just see what happens here. But yeah, I'll just get this all shared out. Oh yes, all good, Susan, all good, and I really appreciate you running that. Really, really appreciate you running this in the background and doing a workout and watching somebody make food. Well, you know, that's quite interesting. I'm probably going to make you hungry for when you finish your workout. Even though you probably are hungry after a workout anyways. I know I'm sometimes hungry after a workout, but more often I'm thirsty. You know, probably note to self, carry more water when you're out doing a workout, but you know, it's sort of what it is. But we'll just get this we'll get this shared out, and hopefully we get a few people coming by. Which of course, you know, it would be really, really, really brilliant. But anyways, we'll get this shared out onto my cooking group and Facebook group, and we'll just see what happens. So yeah, just get this out on the cooking group that I run, and then I'll get the rest of this garlic peeled up, and we'll move on to next step, of course. And I certainly hope we get a few people coming on here. But you know, what will be, will be. But anyways, I'll get this open and just see if I've missed anybody's messages. You know, which is quite easy to do. So if I miss anybody, please do accept my apologies. And I really do hope that we do get some mods coming here. Oh, we seem to have frozen here on this little device. I hope we haven't sort of frozen elsewhere. Oh, it encourages you to work out harder, Susan. Yeah, well, that's a good point. Yeah, you think, oh, if you work out harder, you can sort of have something delicious after and not feel so guilty about it. I know what you mean. So I'll just peel up my second head of garlic. It's going to be interesting just to see how many cloves I'll get out of this head of garlic, because any that are feeling a bit withered and soft, I'm sort of discarding those because I don't think they're quite as nice. But anyways, actually I should keep a couple of these that are very small and look fresh, and just see if I can plant those. I might just put those a couple aside, and I'll actually try putting them in the garden, although it is a bit early for garlic to plant, as we're only just coming up to fall here. But I don't know, we can see what happens. No, I bought this garlic myself, but a lot of it's sprouted, and I'm sort of thinking of saving what's sprouted, and I'm going to plant those and see what happens. As garlic's generally so expensive here, so if I could get some to grow, why not? Maybe I could make a video on that and just you know, do an update video then, you know, after a few months after it's grown, and just you know, see if it's worked and what's happened. Oh, Connor's Curiosity. Hi there, Connor. Great to see you, and thanks so much for coming by. Something a bit different today. I'm doing a cooking live stream, and this garlic's got to be used up pretty quickly as it's started to sprout. And I'll actually keep a couple cloves aside that are starting to sprout, and I'm actually going to try planting them and just see what happens. Could be a total loss, but that doesn't really matter because it's garlic that I've bought cheap anyway, to use, not to plant. You know, to cook with, not to plant. So if it works, that's a real bonus if it grows and we get some garlic. And if it doesn't grow or dies or whatever, it's no real great loss. Well, this garlic, certainly I can smell it. It's got a bit of power to it, so that's good to see. And yeah, I don't sort of have that much planted here because this place is a rental. So, you know, there'd be nothing worse than we get kicked out or asked to leave and then have all this garden that I've planted and all the expense and having to leave it. So my dream is to live in the States and of course to have my own piece of ground where I can grow what I want to grow, have a few chickens, you know, maybe a goat or two, you know, just to you know, keep the weeds down in the yard. Plus, you know, you can always have them breeding, and then any young goats that you don't want, you could also get them processed for meat. So, you know, just to you know, cut on the cost of meat, and a few chickens so that you can have a few meat birds as well, and have eggs, as in fresh farm fresh eggs. Always so much better than the ones you buy. You even buy free range eggs and they're not really that free range compared to farm fresh eggs. So it's always good just to you know, if you could have your own farm fresh eggs, it'd be so much better. I'm just at the fridge here getting some chili peppers. I have some Thai chili peppers, and I'm going to be putting those into my sambal. Well, of course, one of the most essential ingredients is chili peppers. So I've got some bullet ones, and I've got some long hot Thai chili peppers. I've got a couple of handfuls of those, but I'm going to want a couple of those just for another recipe, so I'll take a couple out. So we've got about 2 handfuls of those for the amount of sambal that I'm making. I bought those as I'm still waiting on chili peppers to ripen on my little Thai chili pepper plants. I'll just grab that and I'll give you a look at that because you're probably interested to see that. Oh, Slingshot, hi there, great to see you. I know, sifting some soil. Trying to read that from too far away. But a lot of my, oh, you probably can't hear me. A lot of my garlic had sprouted, so I'm actually keeping that and I'm going to plant it. But here's my chili pepper plant. It's a Thai one, and there's some coming, but they're all sort of green at the moment, so it won't be any for a little while, but in about a month's time I should have a nice crop. I hadn't done a made sambal for a while, and I'm about run out. So I thought, well, I've really got to make some. And because I didn't have any chilies of my own, I'd sort of bought a heap. And for those who've just come in, I've got 2 handfuls of Thai chilies. I've got some Thai bullet chilies. Thai chili peppers, 1 handful of those. They're not quite as spicy as these ones. I've got one handful of these Thai chili peppers as well. Nice spicy ones in there, the bullet ones. And I won't cut them up too finely. I'll just pull the stalks off of these and tipping my bin over where I've been putting all my peelings. That's always good fun when you do that. I just got a bowl on the floor where I'm dropping my peelings. I'll get those with the vacuum later. Yeah, garlic pieces on the carpet. Oh, nice. Would be one for my blooper video. Oh, thank you, Susan. Good looking peppers, yeah. Oh, this knife could do with the sharpen. I'll just grab that. Grab that and I'll give this a bit of a quick sharpen, and of course one of these little Jarvis Walker sharpeners, it's quite handy. I know it's probably not really favoured by the purists, but it is a quick and easy way just to sharpen your knives. And it does have a nice guard here, so but I was having trouble cutting the chili peppers in half, so hopefully that should fix that problem. So I'm just pulling the stems off of these and I'm just cutting them in half because I'm going to grind everything down later with the stick blender anyway, and it's going to have to simmer for about 2 or 3 hours. So everything will sort of cook down and cook apart anyway, so it should be all good there. So just picking the green stems off these peppers. And for those who have come in, I'm going to make an Indonesian sweet sambal, and it's a spicy condiment and it's absolutely brilliant on barbecued meat, barbecued fish, barbecued poultry, as a base for Indonesian fried rice, just as a general condiment. And also it's really brilliant on fried eggs or even poached eggs or that sort of thing. Oh yes, trying to thaw out, Connor. So what's your temperature? And I guess, yeah, mostly all of you in Texas aren't really used to cold weather, although the last 2 winters you've really had a couple of real great cold snaps that sound unusual for Texas. And I'll just bring this up here, what temperature it is. And yes, it's rising. It was 73 when I started this live stream and it's got up to 75. They're saying today's top is going to be 77, but I have a bad feeling that it's going to get more than that. You know, the end of February is, you know, can be quite hot still, and quite hot for another two or even 4 weeks into the fall, into March. So and the sky's fairly clear out there, and I think it's a fairly high humidity, so I don't have much hope of very good weather. So I'll just give you another look at these Thai chili peppers, because I know everybody's interested in those. And these do have a bit of bite to them, so they'll be just brewed in my sambal. And I'm just really splitting them just to, you know, that the chili peppers release the seeds, and release their flavour as I fry up my onions and garlic and all of that. But I will grind everything down with an immersion blender or a stick blender in a bit. So, you know, once I've cooked everything down and those things have softened. So, it doesn't matter so much. I better wash my hands too now after handling chili peppers, just so that I don't rub my face or rub my eye or something and end up burning myself. Oh, and of course, a big apology for the noise from upstairs. I've got no control over that, so please accept my apologies for that. Now I'll just get my next ingredient. I bought a big bag of onions, they were on special, 5 pounds of onions, and we were looking at only about $3, so for that, I couldn't go past that. And of course, Indonesian Sambal always does have a good amount of onions. Or if you can get it, that it's not too expensive, shallots are even better. So I'll go with about a pound of onions. You know, Sambal always does have a nice oniony flavour. So grabbing a pound of those, and I'm just going to roughly chop these up, of course, because I'm going to grind this little lot down. And I'll just cut them up into wedges basically, and I'm just going to fry all of this off in a little while before I add my tomatoes. Once, you know, these onions and chili peppers, etc. are nice and fragrant. And you could add everything in together, your tomatoes and chili peppers and all that, but I like to add just a bit of a seared flavour or fried flavour or whatever you call it, barbecue flavour to my onions and garlic and chili peppers. So I just fry those off first in a little bit of oil because I think it makes your sambal so much more delicious. And of course, if you grow your own chili peppers and tomatoes and garlic, that's even better. Oh, Retro Oregon. Hi there, Kelly. Great to see you. I'm making an Indonesian sweet sambal, which of course is a condiment. I guess you could sort of say it's a sweet chili, pepper, tomato, onion, garlic condiment or relish, and originates in Indonesia and Singapore and Malaysia, and really brilliant condiment. And of course each country and each region has got its own variation. Maybe a lot of you have seen the Sambal olic in Asian supermarkets or the Asian section of your supermarket. Well, I think this sweet chili or sweet sambal is far, far, far more delicious than Sambal olic, which it's generally Sambal olic is not sweet at all, and I don't think the flavours are really that well balanced. I like to have a balance of flavours between all the different tastes, so I think the sweet sambal is so much nicer. So I'm just cutting these onions up into rough wedges. Because I'm going to grind everything down anyway, I'm not real too worried about the size of the chunks. I'm glad I gave this knife a sharpen, or I'd be really struggling with these onions as well. And I really need to sharpen this knife properly and put some work into it, to tell you the truth. So I'm just going to clear everything aside here a little bit and get on to just frying this up. And I'll wash my hands and I'll just get some more coffee on to reheat. I made a really big pot of coffee earlier and it's got cold, but it's good just to have that on hand because the way I love coffee. So I'm going to just microwave this up. It's the quickest and easiest. And a small cup like this one, about a minute or a minute and a half in the microwave, should be heaps. Well, I'll just get rid of this bowl full of peelings because, yeah, I'll knock them over otherwise. And I'm finished with those anyway, so I might as well get that out of the way. Oh yes, great comment there, Susan. I'll just get my little gas stove and we'll get that going and get this starting to fry up. And I'm going to set this on about a, so you can see a fair amount here. And of course everything will cook down a lot more. I'm going to set it on a medium to low heat because I don't really want to burn the garlic particularly. As if you burn your garlic, it sort of gets fairly bitter. And I'm going to place this on just to sweat down. And my coffee's done. I'll just go and make a bathroom break as well. So just get my coffee out and check that that's hotted up, then go and visit the ladies' room, and then I'll be back. just to see what everybody's got to say and how things are cooking along. So got my coffee here and mix that through. Oh, thank you, Connor. Yeah, please don't forget those thumbs up. I need heaps of those. Also, if anybody would like to buy me a coffee, there's a link down below in the description. Oh yes, Kelly, you'll cook something nice. Well, now it's just super easy. Well, this is super easy. It just takes time. I should get some milk into that, and then I'll go and visit the bathroom. Or actually, I'll go there first. Okay, so I'll come back and put some milk in my coffee, and I'll open this window right up wide so that my eyes don't start to burn with these chili fumes. And of course this sambal, if you're making a spicy pizza, you could actually replace tomato paste that you usually use with this sambal. And I actually have a recipe or a cook-up in one of my playlists for that. Oh wow, that smells wonderful. Oh, Richo, Oregon, thank you so much, Kelly, for sharing this out. The more often this is shared out, the more I really, really appreciate you all. So thank you so much. And everybody, please remember to smash that thumbs up. Oh yes, there's a bit of a wind coming through here, and it's blowing these chili fumes towards me. I like the smell of it, but it does sort of make your eyes burn. But never mind. And basically I just want these to sweat down until your onions, chili peppers and garlic are soft. And then I'll add my next ingredient. And of course I do want some salt, but I won't add any salt just yet. Otherwise, you know, when things are cooking down, it does become very salty otherwise if you add a lot of salt too early. But I'm going to add one ingredient that's totally optional, but I do like it myself. Got to see where I put the container for that. Here it is. I'm going to add a teaspoon of umami. It's often sold under the brand Accent in the US and I believe Canada as well. Actually, I'll add 2 teaspoons. But that's totally optional, and I like the flavour and the boost that umami gives, so I use it myself. And of course I've got some natural rock salt here that I'll just put here for later on. And this umami should help just sweat the onions down a little. And this is one of the condiments. It's very easy to make, but it just takes a lot of time. So it's sort of ideal just to live stream cooking this one. Because making a cooking video, it's going to be a lot of filming for not a lot of video. You're going to end up cutting a lot out because who wants to watch in your normal cooking video something just simmering for 2 hours? Unless you're making an ASMR video or something. Could be good for that. And I will remind everybody just to smash the thumbs up, as that does help my channel. And I'll remind everybody of, I have a link down below also to my merchandise store, which is situated on Teespring. And there I have t-shirts, hoodies. I'll show you a hoodie that I've got, about 4 different designs. Yeah, that's a good point there, Kelly. Live stream cooking just to engage with everybody. And just something a little bit different. So I'll just show you this hoodie I've got. I've got about 4 different designs for hoodies and t-shirts. It's far too hot to be wearing this one today, so I'm not wearing this one today. And of course I have a big choice of colours and styles. So plenty to suit the guys as well as us ladies. And there I also have bike shorts, leggings, phone covers, bags, stickers, a stainless steel wine goblet, coffee cups, and much, much more. Well, actually, if you open the Teespring site, everything will be quoted in US dollars. And of course, if you're in Canada and open the Teespring site, it will be quoted in Canadian dollars. But when I set it up, I actually set it up using US currency, the prices. So it will be in US dollars. I'll also remind everybody, I have a link down below, a membership link. And I'd love to get some members on this channel, and memberships start at $5 per month, $5 US. And of course, once I get some members and get, you know, a few dollars in the kitty for memberships, we'll hold membership giveaways or membership draws. Oh, alerts going off here everywhere. But this does smell wonderful, even though it is a bit, you know, eye-watering. I'll just put the heat up a little bit more. It seems to have lessened a little. I think there's a bit of moisture coming out of my onions and chili peppers and the like, so I just will fry off some of this moisture. And of course you could use more heat and hurry this along a little bit, but you sort of get to, you know, a bit of a danger of burning your garlic, which of course isn't desirable. Oh wow, Retro Oregon. Super sticker, thank you so much. That's much, much, much appreciated there, Kelly. And if everybody could type Kelly Legend. So a big, big, big thank you to Kelly of Retro Oregon for the super sticker. I really, really appreciate that. So a big appreciation. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Kelly. That really means a lot to me. I didn't actually get anything for Valentine's Day. Well, a sour old bitch like me, I ain't getting nothing for Valentine's Day or B-Day, and I love flowers and I have to actually buy them myself. Oh wow, that sounds great, Kelly. A shirt to wear over the summer. Yeah, that sounds great. I actually bought these flowers from one of the cheap Chinese stores, and they were only a couple of dollars, but they're just so beautiful and good just to have as a display in my cooking videos. Fake, of course, so they do last. But really, really, really brilliant just to have for filming purposes. And just to brighten the room up at, you know, during general times. Oh yes, that sounds good, Kelly. Make your husband get it. And yeah, these onions are starting to soften up a bit, so I've just got hold of my next ingredient. I won't put it in just yet, but I do want to fry it up a little bit. This is, I have here some Thai shrimp paste, but also if you could get, I couldn't get Indonesian shrimp paste at the time, but this works really just as well. Also Philippine or Singapore or any sort of Southeast Asian shrimp paste will work perfectly. And of course this is an optional ingredient. I've never put it into sambal before, and I thought, well, I'll try it because in Malaysia you can get a fish sambal using dried, they use dried anchovies, and it's absolutely delicious and brilliant. So I guess you could call this an Indonesian sweet sambal shrimp, or Indonesian sambal manas udang to translate into Indonesian language. I'm definitely needing this coffee. And of course this ingredient, it's quite pungent and quite strong, and a little bit goes a long way. So I'm only going to use like half a teaspoon of this because I don't think it needs so much. But I just want these onions and chili peppers to soften a bit more yet before I add that, as I certainly don't want to burn this one. And I only want to fry it just a little bit, just so that it, you know, you can get the aroma of it. And, you know, aromatic, or whatever you call it, Arielle-Viking. I'll just hold this up to the screen just to show you how things are cooking down, because you're probably quite interested, and the camera's not really at the proper angle to show that, and I can't sort of set it up unless I went with StreamYard and set up two cameras. You know, one pointing into it, but then that gets a bit difficult. Oh yes, the garlic cloves are starting to soften, so I think I'll let this just sweat down another 5 minutes yet, as the slices of onion are still a bit rubbery. I want them to be fairly soft. And then I'll start adding my next ingredient. Excuse me, these chili fumes are making me cough. I got some tomatoes that I'd frozen. I bought a heap cheap, and they sort of collapse when you bring them out to defrost. But that's all good for something like this, for, you know, a condiment or a relish or a sauce or something like that. It doesn't sort of matter, as I will grind them down anyways. So I have a pound of those, or a pound and a half of those. They were rather large tomatoes when I froze them. And I took them out last night and just sat them in the refrigerator. And I also have half a pound of cherry tomatoes that I've got to use up. There was actually a special couple of days ago in the green grocers where you could buy 2 of these for only $1. And I only needed, you know, half a pound for my next cooking video that's coming up, and I should have that premiering on Monday. That was quite a mammoth editing job, but I ended up getting 2 videos out of that one cook-up. And of course video 1 went up this morning, Friday morning, for all of you, and I think it might have went up at about 8 a.m. Central Time. I think it might have premiered then. I don't see anybody on my on here at the moment that was in the premiere, but I know a couple of people here have watched it. And on that one I show a hack of a no peel, no shell boiled egg. So please go and catch that one and watch that one. It's a really great tip, and I actually got the idea from In the Kitchen with Karen. Karen had a video on making these, and I just modified her tip a little bit because she said they turned out rubbery. And of course the way I did it, they didn't turn out rubbery at all, so I'm sure Karen will be watching that one with interest as well. And of course I do a big shout out to Karen in that video, and there'll be a shout out to Karen in Monday's premiere. mods, please feel free to drop your own channel links, and also if you could drop the links to everybody here, that would be much appreciated. It's a bit difficult for me to drop links with how I'm set up at the moment, and sort of got to watch things cooking, so it makes it a bit difficult. I'll just put my coffee cup aside until later when I want my coffee. Oh, I'd say this is about ready, just to add this paste. Yeah, it is, Susan, that's true. It's bloody hard to cook and drop links at the same time. So I'm going to get half a teaspoon of this because I don't think I want a full teaspoon, and probably just as well there's not smell-o-vision on that, because this is a rather pungent ingredient. But it tastes oh so good in an Asian fried rice, a Southeast Asian fried rice, or as a condiment, or in a Thai curry or something like that. Oh, this fumes have got me coughing a little bit. I'm just grabbing a knife just to get the last of that out. And I'm going to just gently fry this off for a minute. Just so that it melts into my sambal. Careful not to burn things. And then I'll go with my next ingredient. And I'll just get rid of this, but I'll give you another look at this. This one's Thai shrimp paste, but you can get Philippine shrimp paste or Indonesian shrimp paste. And it's all absolutely brilliant. And it's actually not that expensive. A tub like this from the Asian supermarket was actually $4, and a little bit goes a long way, and it lasts a long time. And I'd say that oh, I'm starting to sneeze a little bit. I'd say that was about half a pound. So I'm just going to deglaze this with about half a cup of filtered water. And of course, you know, I'll boil all the water out, but just a little bit of water just helps hurry things along a little bit. So just scraping all the flavourful bits off the bottom of the saucepan. And of course, there's no set amount of water. You just add a little bit of that as you so desire. I can't sort of tip this up too much to show you, otherwise, you know, we'll have a mess. Oh, my nose is dripping. But of course, you know, adding a bit of water like that will stop the chili fumes almost immediately. Or at least moderate them. And I'm just going to add my tomatoes now. And I washed these tomatoes when I got them, and I just put them back into this container just because they're useful. So I'll add that in there. And my frozen tomatoes that have only just semi-defrosted. If they defrosted more, it would have been easier, but it doesn't matter anyways. They're still pretty icy. So just dropping those in there, and I'll get my knife again and just scrape the paste off. That's still stuck to my wooden spatula, but that should boil through and incorporate all the same. And I'm going to just put the heat up a little bit here in a second, and we'll get this to a good brisk boil. And of course, you know, you can boil it briskly if you're going to sit by it and watch. Otherwise, if you're doing other things, I'd actually just drop it back to a simmer and let it simmer, because you basically want to cook as much of the liquid out of all of this as possible. Oh, thank you, Kelly, for dropping your link. And yes, please do check out Kelly's wonderful channel and show her wonderful channel some love. I'll just show you Kelly's banner there. And well done, Kelly, and congratulations for over 500. You hopefully now should have your community tab. And I see here it's saying the Kelly's at 559, so almost 560. So if everybody here, if you're not following Kelly's channel, if you could jump on there and help her channel out, that would be lovely. And basically I want to boil or simmer this until the tomatoes are nice and soft. And you know, when everything's sort of fall apart soft, I'll actually blitz everything up with a stick blender. And of course, just getting a couple of more ingredients here together. Not that I need them just yet, but I will be certainly wanting a measuring cup and those other ingredients. So I'm just getting them together. And of course, this is optional, but I like to put some vinegar in. I'll probably put like half a cup to a cup, and I'm using apple cider vinegar as I just prefer the flavour of that. Plus I hear there's quite a few health benefits with apple cider vinegar. And of course for my vegetarian friends, You can make this recipe completely vegan if you so desire. Just omit the shrimp paste and maybe the umami, as I believe umami is made from some sort of shellfish. Sometimes they make it out of mushrooms or seaweed or that sort of thing. And it originates from Japan, umami, and it's actually an ingredient that's been used a couple of 100 years in Japan ever since they learned how to extract it and concentrate it. But of course, you know, natural sources of umami are like that shrimp paste I used, Thai fish sauce, mushrooms, your Italian and Greek salted anchovies, a lot of cheeses, dried seaweed, and a lot of those different ingredients, cooking ingredients or foods, do contain a lot of umami. You know, the Italians using salted anchovies and, you know, Parmesan cheese and ingredients like that are all just to add some umami to their food. And of course, you know, people used and have known those ingredients to add umami for like possibly thousands of years. Oh yes, Kelly, you love your community tab? Yeah, that's awesome. So I'm just going to let this simmer down, and actually while this comes up to heat and comes to a simmer, I might just go for a bit of a quick stretch and a walk, because it's always good to do that when I'm sitting on this hard seat. It is a rather hard seat that I'm on, but it's sort of easier than the easy chair to get in and out of. And it's not so noisy, if you know what I mean. I'll just see what alerts I've got here while I wait for this come up for a simmer. And because yeah, I'm thinking I might overboil if I don't sort of go too quick. So I think I might just let it come up to a simmer, and then we'll let this simmer. While I go and have a bit of a stretch and a walk. So things coming up to a simmer, and I'll probably end up emptying this gas canister out doing this. I've sort of had it in use for an hour or so already, so on previous days, so you know I might empty it out, but I do have a couple more in spare. And of course I will have to get some more of these next week. It's always good to have, you know, 2 or 3 packets of 3 of these in reserve. And of course my nose is still dripping from these chili fumes from earlier, but never mind. I'll just drop that down a little bit to a low simmer while I have a bit of a stretch around. So just drop that down a bit more, just so things don't boil over. And it'll want a fair while yet because these cherry tomatoes aren't soft yet. I probably could have split them all into half, but doesn't really matter because I'm going to grind everything down. So I'll have a bit of a 5-minute stretch and better check to see what my computer's up to. I've got it doing a post-production on my next video that I'll have dropped Monday evening. And of course I'm looking at a 30 gigabyte size file, so I like to check up on that because it's such a big file. And of course I've got things backed up with that one because I'd hate to lose that footage. Right, I better get this other little device onto a power bank, but yeah, my gas has just run out, so I'll just change this. I noticed everything had stopped boiling away, so I'll change this one over and we'll be all good again. And of course these little butane canister stoves, camp stoves, are really great for cooking off grid, or even if you want to cook, set up a cooking station to film YouTube videos away from your normal cooking, station, that you can sit behind it and cook and just have it on your or have yourself in your video as well. And especially for those people who don't have like a kitchen island bench set up with a hot plate or something like that in the middle of it, they're just brilliant. Well, it just went out not that long ago, I think, because it's very quick back up to a simmer, so I'll just adjust the temperature of this. And of course, if you've just come on, please remember to smash that thumbs up because that helps my channel out. Do we have any mods here that could run some links here? Susan, also, please drop your link, Rhubarb and Cod, and we'll give your channel a shout out and feature your channel. I'd love if Karen was here and we could get her link dropped as well for In the Kitchen with Karen. It'd certainly be brilliant. But, you know, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. And I just opened Instagram just to see if I've got any messages, and I see a new post from Kelly here, so that's so cute. And of course I do have an Instagram account myself, so if you'd like to check out my Instagram, I'll just show you what that looks like. And of course my Instagram tag is Arielle-Viking.official, so you know, some more followers there on Insta would be really, really, really brilliant. And I also run a group on Facebook, which I'll show you. Well, that's at a fairly high simmer, so I'll just drop that a little bit. If you could follow that group, would be really, really brilliant. What's everyone cooking? And of course, everybody in that group, you're all welcome to share out your own videos or recipes or any projects. And of course, not just cooking, but anything that you're up to. And of course, the only requirement is just to keep it family friendly. Oh, my nose is dripping again. Chili pubes. But of course, the chili pubes with all this water and the tomatoes have lessened a little bit, or lessened quite a lot. So that's all good. You can also add your apple cider vinegar now if you like, but I prefer just to cook things out a bit more before I add it, but doesn't really matter when you add it, but I just find it easier when things are cooked out a bit more for myself. Oh, Gary Brown Forging, hi there, great to see you. And yeah, we're doing a cooking live stream here today, and I'm making an Indonesian sweet sambal. So just giving you a look at that, and I can't sort of tip it towards you too much on the camera, or we'll have things dripping everywhere. Yeah, thanks Gary. And of course this is a condiment, I guess you could call it also a chili, tomato, onion and garlic relish. And of course this condiment goes absolutely brilliant on barbecued meats, barbecued poultry, barbecued seafood. Also with rice or as a base for Indonesian fried rice. Also will go brilliant with fried eggs or something like that. Or even like a dip with boiled eggs. Or you could use it as a base for a pizza if you want to make a spicy pizza. And you just substitute your sweet Indonesian salad for the tomato paste that you usually would use. And of course it'll really make your pizzas have some zing. And I have made this one up before using canned tomatoes, but I'm using fresh tomatoes today just because I had them and I had to use them up. I bought some about a month ago, 2 pounds of those, and I had 1.5 pounds left. And I froze those. If you sort of have an abundance of tomatoes, you can freeze them and use them for making like sauces or ketchup or something like that. Of course, for fresh tomatoes, where you slice up fresh tomatoes, pre-frozen tomatoes don't seem to work very well for that, as they just go very soggy, but a sauce or a relish or a pickle or a condiment or something like that, they're absolutely brilliant. Just checking to see if anybody's messaged me, and we're all just waiting for things to cook down here at the moment. And of course, if somebody's got some nice stories you'd like to share or what you've been up to this week, that would be really, really brilliant and really lovely. Oh, these cherry tomatoes are still a bit hard. I probably should cut them in half just to hurry them along a little bit, but it doesn't really matter. They will eventually sort of disintegrate into it and cook into it. You could also peel your tomatoes before you use them, but I just think the skins of your tomatoes, because you're going to grind them down anyway or blitz them down with your stick blender, I think they add extra colour and extra flavour, so I leave them in. And of course, I never de-seed my tomatoes for this one either, because I think the seeds are extra bulk and extra flavour also. So we're just letting all these just simmer down. And I remind everybody here, please do check out the links down below in the description. We have a donation link if somebody would like to buy me a coffee. It's the Streamlabs link, which does go direct to PayPal. Different to supers, which they end up just going into your YouTube revenue that's paid out once a month. If you go over the threshold for the payment threshold for YouTube, and here the payment threshold is $100. Otherwise you won't get paid out that month, and you'll get paid out in the next month or the next month, just depending on what you've got in the account from ad revenue and supers and all of that. And I think supers, YouTube keeps about 30 to 40% from memory. Just for some information for the non-monetized channels or newly monetized channels that are wondering. And also any funds that are coming, like ad revenue and supers and that sort of thing, coming from the US, you also pay US taxes on those, which Google does take out. So, you know, just to make everybody aware of that. And I had to fill out a tax form for the US when I got monetised. So, you know, just something, you know, to keep, for everybody just to keep in mind and to be aware of. And just information, you know, no opinion on that either way, just sharing some information there with that. And, you know, just yabbering on as this cooks down. And I want these cherry tomatoes and everything just to be a bit soft first, and then I'll blitz things up with my immersion blender. And it's not really that brilliant, the immersion blender, very hard button to push, so I need a new one of those actually. But, you know, never mind, you know, that is what it is. So I'm just scratching around at the moment, getting that out, and you know, we'll have that ready when I want it. And, oh, I think we've been going, about an hour and 50. And of course we will be here a little while yet. You can hurry it along, but I think it tastes better if you let things simmer slowly. So just got my immersion blender out, so you know that'll be ready when I want it. Oh, I must get this other device plugged into power bank too. Otherwise we'll end up grinding to a halt or something, which we don't really want. Or actually I'm using this one just to watch the chat and keep up with the chat. So while I'm thinking of it, I'll just get this plugged up just to boost things up. And the one that I'm actually streaming from, I've got that plugged into charger in the wall, so we don't grind to a halt with that one. Well, my large tomatoes have softened down nicely. Cherry tomatoes are still a bit rounded hard, but I might just see if they'll crush down. Oh yes, they're crushing down. I should be careful squeezing those so we don't sort of get tomato seeds and tomato water squirting everywhere. Oh, that one's hard. I don't want a few more minutes yet. And I'm just sort of breaking these apart a little bit just so that they release some of their water and flavour, but they're still a couple of bit hard, so I'll push those down into the boiling liquid and I'll let them boil another, or simmer another 10 minutes, then I'll grind things down. And it's certainly warming up in here. I might just do another temperature check, I think. Oh yes, 79. So, you know, it's gone above what was forecast. It was forecast at 77. And at 12:51 p.m. on a early Saturday afternoon, I think things are going to warm up a lot more than what they're showing at the moment. And we'll end up starting to melt at about, 83, 84 degrees. I sort of have a feeling it's going to get hotter than what they forecast. And of course just checking Messenger and everything here if I've missed anything. Doesn't look like it. And Instagram, if I've missed anything there. And it would be lovely if we can get a few more people coming in here and saying hello, but it's sort of hard to say what we'll get. I thought Jocelyn might have dropped by, but she's probably busy. I know she's been very busy with study. She's been doing a private investigator's course or degree, so that's really, really, really kept her busy. So we may not see her today, but of course it would be great to see her. And do we have any mods here that could drop some links? I'd love to see somebody could drop all the links for everybody who's in here. That one's starting to break up. We're sort of waiting for the skids just to split on these cherry tomatoes. Maybe if I froze them for a day, they would have been easier just to process whole, or if I cut them in half before I put them in. But I might just get my stick blender and give everything a blitz. And we'll just see how they blitz down. So I'm just going to turn the heat off for now. As I don't really want to have a boiling, spitting mixture while I blitz everything up. It may not be the best idea, but see if I can pull this cord out far enough that I can get to things with my and then we'll put that in and we'll give things a blitz up, and then we'll let it continue cooking down. So got a cord here and a power board thingy. So hopefully we can get things just to blitz down. And I may need to blitz things a bit later on again, but I'll just go with the low speed, just so things don't splash everywhere, because this sambal mixture is still quite hot. And that's probably enough and not too bad, because I don't mind a bit of texture in my sambal, so that will probably do quite nicely. So I'll just get the stick blender away, and I'll get everything boiling up again, and cook some of the liquid out before I get onto my next ingredients. And of course, this is something you can blitz it down to as chunky or as fine as you really like it. It doesn't really matter. And I don't think I'll need my immersion blender again for this, so and it does need to cook down a lot further yet. You want to cook it down until it becomes a nice rich red colour, you know, looking like a ketchup colour or something like that. As it would certainly be rather watery at this. So I'm going to get this back up to a boil and back up to a simmer, and I'll actually have a little bit of a taste test just to see how it's coming along. And it's wanting to spit a bit, so I'll just drop the temperature right down. As I don't sort of really want it spitting everywhere and covering me with sambal. And I'm not really needing my glasses to read with, but it's sort of protecting my eyes from any spits that might fly that way. And actually, for making a recipe like this, you know, making also ketchup or whatever, if you're not that far away from the pot, I would actually advise wearing eye protection, because nothing worse than a bit of chili pepper or a bit of hot liquid spitting into your eye. So, you know, just a bit of a safety tip there. I'll just get a little bit just to have a taste. And I know it will be pretty raw tasting at the moment. Oh, that chili. It's pretty strong. It's making me cough. Excuse me on that. But it's got a nice bite to it, but it does certainly want to cook down a little bit more. And I'm going to go and I'll just add some salt. I think I'll go with half a teaspoon of salt for now. And of course, you know, I'd sort of add the salt to your own taste. But you certainly do want a bit of salt because it is supposed to be salty, and this packet's almost empty. Actually, we've got 1 teaspoon. I think that'll be okay. But I'll just leave it at 1 teaspoon for now, and that salt's nearly empty, but I do have another packet here, so and I always use natural rock salt for cooking. This is not cheap, it's £1 and it's about $5, but you know, as compared to £1 of cooking iodized salt that's about $1. But I think this salt's a lot healthier. And I would also use something like pink Himalayan salt, but it's a bit expensive here, that one, but it is very good and healthy, you know, as far as salt goes anyways. And of course my nose is dripping from that lot, so chili peppers. And of course when you're cooking sambal, you probably want to cook your Arielle-Viking. You probably want to wash your hands quite constantly because any splatters are really I guess you could say high in chili pepper, and you rub it on your face or your eyes or something, and it's probably going to give you a pretty burny sort of day. The Angry Atrox, hi there Todd, great to see you, and thanks so much for coming by. We're just doing a cooking live stream, and I'm making an Indonesian condiment, Indonesian sweet sambal, or there's a little bit of shrimp paste in this one, so you can actually in Indonesian call it sambal manas udang, which translates to just sweet sambal shrimp. And I used a teaspoon of shrimp paste, and for those who are new here, I'll just show you what the shrimp paste looks like. And of course things are cooking down and simmering, so you know, a fair bit of yapping just to fill the time while things sort of cook down. And this ingredient, it's fairly pungent, so a little bit goes a long way. It's so good in fried rice and Thai curries or anything like that. And this is Thai shrimp paste. It was about $4 or $5 for what's about £1. So it's actually quite economical because it goes a long way. For this I used a teaspoon. And it'll end up, I'd say it'll cook down to being like a bit over a quart, maybe 2 quarts, I'm not sure. There's probably 2 or 3 quarts in here at the moment. But we need to cook a lot more of the liquid out of this and cook it until it looks like the colour of ketchup, a rich, rich red colour. And of course the ingredients in this so far, we have 2 heads of garlic, 2 pounds of tomatoes, 2 good big handfuls of hot peppers, and I used Southeast Asian hot peppers, Thai ones and Indonesian ones. 2 pounds of tomatoes, about a cup of water, a teaspoon of salt so far, 2 teaspoons of umami. I will add a cup of sugar, and of course you do this to taste, and you know, you can modify it to your own taste, it doesn't really matter. So as much salt or sugar, what you so desire. Do we have anybody here with a wrench who's near a computer that would like to run a few links for me too, please? That would be really brilliant. And of course, you know, everybody in blue, share your own channel links. But also, if you could share the links for those who have come in here that haven't got a wrench, that would be really, really, really wonderful. And, you know, just a few shout outs. So I'm just going to up the heat a little bit, and I'm going to add, oh, that's spitting. I'll turn it right down until I've added my sugar, because that'll stop it spitting. I'm going to add a cup of sugar. And of course I'm using so an 8-ounce cup. I'm using white sugar, but of course if you've got raw sugar, even better, but it's sort of what I've got. So just going with what I've got. So for this, I'll go with 8 ounces of sugar, or an 8-ounce cup of sugar, I should say. And I may need to add a bit more later on. You know, your mileage will vary on that. It sort of depends how sweet your tomatoes are at the start. Excuse me, there's a few fumes from the chili peppers flying around. So I'm going to add that in, and then I'll just put the heat on here again, and we'll stir that in, and we'll get things boiling down a little bit. Oh, and it's spitting everywhere, so I'll just drop that down until we've got that fixed. I probably could have cooked it down a little bit more before I blitzed it, but never mind. Just get this sugar stirred in. And of course my nose dripping again, chili pepper. And of course making this recipe, you'll always get a fair bit of that when you're cooking down chili peppers and eyes watering and that sort of thing. But it's all good, and it smells absolutely wonderful. So I'm just going to stir this sugar in here really well. And of course the colour is starting to change here, and it's starting to richen and redden, but I still want it to go a bit more yet. And I basically want it to be the same colour as ketchup. You sort of want to get as much water out of it as possible. Grace and Fire, hi there, great to see you. Cooking up sweet sambal, Indonesian sweet sambal. Which of course you could probably categorise it as being like a chili, tomato, onion and garlic relish. And of course this sambal recipe originates in Indonesia, but sambal is popular in Indonesia, Malaysia and Singapore. And of course different variations between the different countries and also even between the different regions of those countries. Yeah, it sure is nice, and I didn't have any, I've done a couple of cooking videos with this before, and I thought, well, I need some more. I might as well just do a live. And just live stream making sambal, just for something a bit different. So, of course, if I miss anybody's chat here, please accept my apologies, because it can be hard to keep up with chat while you're cooking. For anybody who's ever done a cooking live stream, you probably all know exactly what I'm speaking of. And so far, oh, this is starting to spit here everywhere. I'll just drop the temperature a bit. I just don't want it to spit around too much. And of course, if you cover it, you're not really going to reduce it down so quick. So if you can, I'd leave it uncovered. So people we've had here today so far, I'll just go through a list of names, and a big thank you to everybody who's been here. We've had Irishman, Susan from Rhubarb and Cod, Connor's Curiosity, so we've had Connor here. We've had Septic Subsoil 55. Retro Oregon, Kelly. And of course a big thank you to Kelly of Retro Oregon for the super chat earlier. Just see who we've had. Gary Brown Forging. We've had Todd from the Angry Atrox, and we've had Grace and Fire. We probably had a few other people lurking and just running this in the background, which is much appreciated, as I know everybody's really busy. So we're getting a wonderful colour here now. It does need to cook down more, but I'm going to give it just a taste test, just to see if I need any more sugar and salt. And then I'm going to add my vinegar, and I'm going to cook this down further. Oh, that's spicy. So at a guess, at a taste test, I'm going to want another teaspoon of sea salt. This does want to be a blend of salty, sweet, sour, bitter, spicy So I'll get another teaspoon of that. And this is rock salt. So, you know, just the crystals, natural rock salt, which is sea salt, evaporated sea salt. This packet's nearly empty, but I do have another packet of that. About $5 for a pound, but you know, compared to a pound of table iodized salt, which is only like $1 for a pound, but I think this is actually a bit more salty, and I think it's far better for you too, and more natural. And also, you could use the pink Himalayan salt, which you'd probably use a similar amount, which is also very healthy, but I find it's too expensive here. It's double the price of sea salt here. So I'm going to add half a cup, so, you know, 4 ounces here of sugar, because it does want some more sweetness, just from the taste test. But add the sugar pretty much to your taste, because, you know, depending on the sweetness of the tomatoes that you start with, your mileage will vary. So I'm just going to mix that through really well. I'll just get my knife again, because I need to scrape this scraper off. There's a bit of sugar up here, up the spatula, that I just want to incorporate. And I'll mix everything really well through, and I'll let things come up to a simmer again. And then I'm going to add my apple cider vinegar. But I do want to, you know, boil off some moisture from this extra sugar that I added. And when you put sugar onto heat, it always does sort of melt down to a liquid before it caramelizes, you know, if you put it straight into a pan with nothing else. So you want to get as much of that liquid out of the sugar as well. I'll just give you a look at this, and it does certainly want to redden up a bit more, and I'll end up cooking this down until it becomes the same colour or a very similar colour to ketchup. You want it to be a nice rich red, and you want to boil as much of the liquid and the water out as possible. Oh, hi there, Daz. Great to see you. Yeah, I thought, well, this will be an interesting live stream. I've got a couple of recipe videos of making sambal up, so I thought, well, I'm not going to make another recipe video of the same thing, but it would certainly be good to do as a live. So then the actual variety that I'm making is sambal manas udang, or sweet, or Indonesian sweet sambal shrimp, or Indonesian sweet shrimp sambal, whatever. Grace and Fire, what do you use sambal in? Well, actually it's got a lot of uses. You could use it as one of your base sauces or pastes or what have you for making Indonesian or Malay or Singapore fried rice. It's also a brilliant condiment, which goes well, you know, with rice dishes, barbecued meats, barbecued poultry, barbecued seafood. eggs. You can actually even spread a little on hot buttered toast, and it's really, really brilliant. And you can actually use it in a lot of the same places that you would normally just use relish, like tomato relish or ketchup or something like that. But of course it's got an extra flavour boost. One of the things I also use it for is when I'm making spicy pizzas, instead of using the tomato paste on your pizza base, I'll actually use an equivalent amount of this sambal instead, and that will make a really nice spicy pizza. And the list of ingredients so far, 2 pounds of tomatoes, 2 good handfuls of hot red Asian chili peppers. I had a mixture of Indonesian chili peppers and Thai chili peppers. 2 heads of garlic, because the garlic was a little bit wilted. I had to sort of throw a couple of cloves out, Arielle-Viking. 1.5 cups of sugar, so 12 ounces of sugar, you know, using an 8-ounce cup. Oh, Slingshot Warrior, hi there, great to see you. I'll put 2 teaspoons of salt, and I'll put 2 teaspoons of umami, which is sold as Accent in the US and I believe also Canada. And I'm going to add a cup of apple cider vinegar. You could use just white vinegar or brown vinegar, but I prefer apple cider vinegar for this. I've forgotten an ingredient. I should add some ground white pepper. And also I added a half a teaspoon of Thai shrimp paste. I couldn't get Indonesian shrimp paste when I got it, but Philippine shrimp paste, Thai shrimp paste, or Singapore or Malaysian, or, you know, all of those from Southeast Asia all work just as well. And I'll just show you the shrimp paste, because I know a lot of people are interested in that ingredient. And a little bit of this goes a long way. And I bought this from the Asian supermarket, and it's a pound of this, and it was $5, so it's actually quite good value. And you know, a container like this will last a long time. And it doesn't go off either, because it's salted and preserved, dried and ground up. It lasts a long, long, long time. And it's something that's used a lot in Indonesian or Malaysian fried rice, so nasi goreng or Singapore style. Also Thai curries. You know, your it's actually one of the ingredients that goes into your commercial red or green or yellow or satay curry pastes. And it can be used in a lot of other recipes just to give an umami boost. So just stirring everything up here, and I'm going to add my next ingredient, and I'm going to cook everything down again. I want to end up with about 1 to 2 quarts of sambal. So you do need to cook a lot of liquid out of this anyway. But I'm going to add some more liquid, and of course this is optional, but I think it lasts longer if you add it, especially if you're not going to water bath can it. Oh, excuse me. Chili cubes. I'm going to add 1 8-ounce cup of apple cider vinegar. And of course, you could use white vinegar or, you know, your brown malt vinegar, but I just prefer the flavour of apple cider vinegar myself. Plus, I think it's more healthy, so an 8-ounce cup of this apple cider vinegar. Add into that. You can add the vinegar as early as you like, but if you don't sort of want a couple of hours of breathing in vinegar fumes, adding to the chili pepper fumes, I just add it sort of pretty late in the cooking process. So this is just your everyday apple cider vinegar. And of course, if you want to be even more authentic, you could use rice wine vinegar. But I think the apple cider vinegar really works just as well. And try not to splash everything here. And mixing that through, and I better get a cloth to wipe that up, or we're going to have a sticky mess everywhere. And I may need to add a bit more salt again once it's cooked down. So far I've added 2 teaspoons of salt. This is something, it's a flavour balance. A lot of your Southeast Asian foods and condiments are pretty evenly balanced between sweet, sour, bitter, salty, umami, and spicy. I think I've got all the different tastes there. But you sort of want to balance your flavours. But you could sort of just, you know, moderate or play with the flavours a bit until you balance them to your own taste. And I'll remind everybody to please smash that thumbs up if you haven't already done so, as that helps my channel out. Also, please do check out the links down below. I have a membership link if anybody would like to become a member of my channel. And of course, there will be membership draws once I get some members, and a bit of money in the kitty for membership fees. And they start at $5 US per month. And of course, members will get special icons next to their name in chat and comments on my videos. Also, I do have some member-only videos, and I will have member-only chat. And I have member-only posts, so just for members. And I'll also consider, even at times, releasing videos early just to members before I release them to everybody else. So I'll just give this a bit of a scrape around the side, because all this that builds up on the side where the moisture evaporates out, it's all flavour and it's all good. So better that you don't waste it, and better that you stir it back into your sambal. So I'm just going to have a stretch for about 5 minutes while this comes up to a simmer, and then we'll see who's come on. Oh, and I have to go and find a tissue again. You know, the chili pepper pubes sort of make the nose run and make the eyes water. Oh, and I see that Yogi Hollow Farm has got a live going, so if anybody would like to check out Lisa's live of Yogi Hollow Farm, do go across and just say hi, and Ariella sent you across. I'll have to run that one later because I'm sort of tied up here with this live stream. But I will be running that one later for Lisa, but if anybody would like to go and check out her live stream and show her channel some love, that would be really, really, really brilliant. So just stirring this and letting it come up to a simmer on a fairly low heat because I don't really want it to spit and splatter everywhere, but I want to cook a lot more of this moisture out of things. So we will be sitting here a while and just letting this come up to temperature, and I'm actually going to go across and just say hi to Lisa's live stream and show her channel some love, and I'll actually see if I can share the link out. Well, there's a breeze coming up here, so that's actually quite good news. Well, her chat's going rather quickly, so I hope she So yeah, we just say hi to Lisa, and we're going to share her link out here, so you know, a few people can go over there from here and say hi and show her channel some love. That would be brilliant. So yeah, I'll share the link out in a second. So if you're watching here, please go across and show her channel some love. And that would be much appreciated. And just say that Ariella sent you. So yeah, this is just coming up to a simmer now, so that's good. It probably wants to simmer a fair bit of time yet. So yeah, I'm just sending some messages to Lisa, and then I'll be back. And of course stirring every so often here, because you don't want things to catch on the bottom of your saucepan. So yeah, things are going along pretty well over there at Lisa's live. So I'm just going to drop the link here for anybody who'd like to go across and say hello to Lisa at Yogi Hollow Farms. But please do say that Arielle sent you. That would be much appreciated. And yeah, hopefully we get a few over there showing Lisa some love and her channel some love. And that would be brilliant. I'll just check if anybody's messaged me. I did drop this out in a few places, the link that I was going live, but you know, being a Friday evening, I know a lot of people are busy. But it would be really, really great to see some more coming on here. But, you know, what will be, will be. All fairly quiet here on the messengers. Oh wow, this smells wonderful. And just the you know, tangy smell of vinegar in with the spicy smell of the chili peppers. It's absolutely brilliant. I'll just check my email while I'm here. And it will be interesting just to see who we get coming across, and also who shows Lisa's channel some love. Would be lovely to have a few come across and show her channel some love. And just stirring this often so things don't actually catch. And we'll see who's come across here as well. If you haven't already done so, please smash the thumbs up, as that helps my channel out, and hopefully YouTube will recommend things out a lot more. But I might just go and do something on the computer while this simmers. Hopefully I'll share this out a bit more. We might get a few more people coming on. And then when this is done, I'm actually going to jar it up or bottle it. And we'll hopefully have enough that I'll even do a bit of a hack on water bathing. So just here looking, getting my jars. And I have a couple of half quart jars that I've washed out, but I'm actually going to put them in my oven and just sterilise them at about 220 degrees Fahrenheit. So I'll put them on for about 15 minutes. I think that should be enough just to sterilise them. I did previously wash them and previously sterilised them, but they've been sitting in my cupboard a fair while, so I think it's best just to sterilise them again. And just giving this a good stir through and scraping off the edge. I'm just going to go across to my computer and share this out a bit more. Just, you know, in the hope that we get a few more people coming across here. Oh, and I'm just over at my computer, just sharing things out. Oh, my computer's slow over there. I'll be back over in a sec though for you all. Okay, so that's shared out in a few more places. We'll give this another stir. And just stirring so things don't catch on the bottom. And it certainly is smelling wonderful and getting a nice rich colour, but I do still want it to get a bit richer and a bit redder than what it is. So we'll be simmering away for a fair while yet. Oh, and I better be careful not to tip it too far and tip it out, or we'll really have a YouTube blooper moment with that, won't we? But I'll get this just to simmer down a bit more before I show you again. And I think it might be time just to have a cold drink here. It does make me rather thirsty, all these chili and vinegar cubes jumping around. And later on, if anybody's interested, I've got some chicken giblets or chicken gizzards to cook down. And I'm actually going to cook them up in a curry. And I'll slow cook those. How many of those is there? There's 2.5 pounds of that, and I'll add to that 2 pounds of potatoes, probably about 5 or 6 cloves of garlic. I've got some very sad scallions that I'll cook clean, and I'll cook down into that. And I'll add a couple of hot chili peppers And that'll slow cook for about 4 or 5 hours, at least until the gizzards are nice and tender. And I've got one of these cheap satay sauce recipe bases from Aldi. Was only a couple of dollars for that. So I'll add that. I'm sure I'll need to chili that up. And of course a can of coconut cream. I'll probably add like a pound of beans, green beans. And I'll need to add some umami, of course. And a lot of those commercial recipe satay bases aren't very peanutty, so I might even add, you know, a good tablespoon or so of this peanut butter from Aldi. I'll probably need to add some salt and some sugar and some Thai fish sauce. And I might even grind down to a rough paste these peanuts. There's a good cup of peanuts. So I might even grind them down to a rough paste and add that in as well, just to boost the flavour. And of course the Thai fish sauce that I use this one that I'll show you. I like that brand. I think it's probably about the best brand of Thai fish sauce. And I think I'll add like half a teaspoon to a teaspoon of this shrimp paste also. Because often I think those commercial satay bases can leave a bit to be desired and definitely need a flavour boost. So what was I going to do? I was going to have my cold drink. Oh, and I'll add probably a tablespoon of this lime juice just to balance a bit of the sour flavours. But I'm going to have a glass of cola, and about half a teaspoon to a teaspoon of lime juice really does boost your cola up if you want to have a bit of a variation with your cola. And of course it's been so blasted hot here that I've got a frozen glass just to have my cold drink in. Actually, I've got these that I bought a day ago to put into another recipe, and I forgot all about them, bean shoots. So I might just add those in with my curry that I make later too, just to use them up. Oh, this is darkening up nicely. Still got a bit more to go on that one, so just stir things really well that it doesn't catch. And I'm going to have my cold drink, and I'll drop the temperature here. You can hurry it along, but I think the flavours, if you just slow simmer this, just seem to blend a lot better and cook down nicer. Oh yeah, a cold drink, I needed that. It's certainly warming up in here too, so I'll just do a temperature check again. Oh yes, 81, so it's gone up from 79 to 81, and Actually, when we started today, the live stream, it was 72. And the way it's looking, I think, well, it's fairly clear sky outside and just a few clouds, but not a lot. I think it's going to climb up to probably 85 or 90 degrees before the day is done here. Just checking Messenger on everything. Just to see if anybody's messaged me. I might just slip across to Lisa's live stream again, Yogi Hollow, which I did drop the link for, and just see how that's going, and you know, show her channel some love. And of course I did give it a big thumbs up when I went in there. And then I better go and check to see how my jars are baking along. I won't want them to be stinking hot when I get them out, because they get a bit hard to sort of handle. I might just go and say hello to Lisa's live and just see how she's going. It certainly looks like things are going pretty well over there. Oh, I certainly love the smell of this sambal cooking. It's just absolutely brilliant. Oh, alerts dropping here everywhere. And stirring this again. Certainly does have a wonderful smell. Well, it sounds like my jars have finished. I'll just see if they did get up to temperature. Oh yes, they got up to temperature, so that's good to see. I'm just going to let things cool down with that. They can slowly get back down to temperature, and you know, I certainly don't want to crack the jars, and as they're reused jars and not proper ball mason jars, they do work perfectly well, but you've got to be a bit more careful with them when they're not commercial jars, so you know how that is. And yeah, just drop a message there, and then we'll go back to here and see who's come on here, and hopefully we get a few people to come and say hello to us all, and just to join in would be really, really, really lovely. So I'll finish this and I'll put it aside, and then I might even go for a bit of a stretch and a walk again. This is one of those jobs that you can hurry it along, but to have it really work out to be the most delicious and the most wonderful, it's best just to slow simmer and slow cook that. We've been running 3 hours, so this has been probably cooking 2.5 hours in total. And I think it wants another 30 minutes really, just to be really, really brilliant. You can always hurry it along, but I think it's always tastier if you slow cook this and slow simmer it. So who do we still have here with us? And I know we've probably got a few people just running this in the background. Being a Friday evening, everybody's busy. So you're really, those of you who are here and watching, you're really much appreciated. And of course, those of you who will come back later and just run this after the event, a big thank you to you, and you're much appreciated and much loved as well. So just giving this a really good stir. The colour is pretty good, but it's still a bit watery. I want to just reduce it down a bit more, and I could really hurry things along and stir it. I'd have to keep stirring it then and steam it out quickly, but I'll just let it do its thing slowly. So I might just go and have a bit of a walk outside and just see how the sky's looking and that, and of course a bit of fresh air and a stretch, because I've been inside here a long time. So yeah, I'll just go and do that. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. scattered clouds up above. So yeah, it's fairly clear, and of course no cloud over the sun itself, so no wonder it's getting rather hot. And it's actually nice and quiet upstairs, and I checked her car's gone, so she's gone out, so that's good. And yeah, it's damn nice not to have any disturbances and screeching coming from up above, because if she could smell this cooking, she'd be certainly doing a fair bit of screeching up there. And I'd say we're probably looking at about 2 quarts of sambal here now, so, or 2.5 quarts, so I want to let this cook down a bit more yet until it's about halfway up the saucepan, and then I'll turn it off and let it cool a little bit, and then I'll actually put it into jars. Certainly looks nice, but yeah, it's got a bit more that it's got to cook down, and then it'll be just absolutely brilliant. My jars are still rather hot to the touch there, so I'll just check those. We'll let those cool right down. And I'll just actually get this pot liquor, as Andy Page calls it, and I'll just scrape around the sides here and incorporate this all back into the sambal, because it's extra flavour. And extra thickness too, because it makes it thicken up. Let's stir that in there and continue simmering here. And I'll just check my messages and everything, and Facebook, and oh, my back's aching. Oh, my shoulder. I don't know what's wrong with my shoulder. It feels like it's sort of half dislocated. I don't really want to have to go to the medics, but I might end up having to go there to see what's wrong with that. But never mind about that. It is what it is. Can't get rid of these glasses here because chat's pretty slow at the moment, but it's good just to have them just to read the chat. But it's certainly warming up in here as we cook this. So who do we have here with us? At the moment, please do speak up and say hello, and for those who'd like to, I've got a link to Lisa's live stream, so I think that's probably still going, so if you'd like to go across there and say hi, that's all good. Also, please remember to smash the thumbs up here. and share this out would be really, really much appreciated. And a big thank you to anybody who does that. Looks like there's a few lives going, so you know, it could be hard to see who we get here. But, you know, please do drop by and say hello. It would be great to see, you know, everybody coming here. I'd love to get a few more views, and I'd love to get a few more people here. So, you know, it'd really be great to see. And I know a few people here shared my live out too, which is much, much, much appreciated. So I'll just check that. I think Kelly might have of Retro Oregon. So thank you, Kelly. You're much appreciated for that. I don't know if anybody else shared this out, but anybody who has, you're much appreciated and much loved. Oh, there's a breeze springing up. I hope it stays because it's been rather too hot here recently, and I can't wait to see the end of summer, to tell you the truth. I don't really like summer here in this country. It's far too hot for me. Well, we're currently looking at 81, but it felt hotter. Maybe it's all the steam and cooking in here too. You know, it's heating things up in this room. We're looking at a wind of about 16 miles per hour, so and I think it's coming from the east. So that's probably why we're not sort of getting much breeze through here, and it's just sporadic where it sort of swings around. A 50% humidity. So that's not as humid as it has been. It has been a lot more humid, but with this steaming away, it's probably more humid in this room, I'd say. And I'll just check if anybody's come on to Facebook. Doesn't look like anybody's left me a message there, but that doesn't matter. Checking Messenger. I think everybody's busy, huh? But there's a lot of lives going, so you know, I can't expect them to be here. They're all going to be elsewhere. Anyways, never mind about that. Oh wow. I've got alerts here for about 3 different lives, so yeah, it seems to be live stream city today. Oh, there's a bit of a breeze coming in here. I hope it stays. And I'll just check my email. Anybody's emailed me? Things are fairly quiet. I'll also ask everybody, please check out my latest video that I uploaded, well, Friday morning for most of my viewers. It would be lovely if we could get a heap of people seeing that. And that one, the best no shell, no peel boiled egg hack. So I'm sure that would be something that would interest a lot of people. So I'd love to see, you know, a lot more views on that. So I'll drop the link to that one here, and hopefully we get a few viewers, and I might show you that one, because it's not a long video, so you know, it won't take that much of your time up to actually watch that one. And I'll drop the link to that also, and hopefully we'll get a few views. Oh, this is becoming a beautiful rich red colour, but it does need to thicken a bit more and reduce down a bit more yet, so you know, we'll let things cook a bit more here, and we might even hurry things along here just to get some more of the water out. But I'll drop this link here first, just to, you know, hopefully share things out. And hopefully we get a few more people watching that as well. I'll have to put my glasses back on just to see what I'm doing. It's pretty hard to read without them these days. Seems to be a bit of a problem that a lot of us face, the march of time. So yeah, just typing this one out, these touch screens. And yeah, just getting that link shared out for my latest video, and it would be lovely to see a few people come. So I'm just going to hurry this along a little bit. Of course, when I increase the heat, it starts to spit and splatter a little bit, so that's always a bit of a drawback of, you know, ramping up the heat. And if you do put the heat up, you certainly want to stir things pretty constantly. And that stops things just from catching on the bottom of your pan, but also helps get some of the steam out of everything, which, you know, that's the moisture coming out, and that's the sambal reducing down. So I'm just giving it a bit of a hurry along just to get some of this out. And I might just give it a taste test just to see how the saltiness and flavour balance is. And you sort of look for this to become like the consistency pretty much of ketchup or relish, or probably in between the two. But you can make it as thick or as thin as you like, I guess. Yowls, that's hot. I might just drop the temperature. It's starting to stick too much. But flavour of this has got a nice burn to it. And a wonderful sweetness. It's probably as sweet as I'd like. But I'm thinking it wants a bit more salt. That's one thing when you're cooking with tomatoes, you always need to need a good amount of salt. So I think it wants a bit more salt just to, you know, boost it up a little bit. So I'll add another teaspoon. And that should be about enough, I think. But I might just give it another sprinkle of pepper. But just sort of add, you know, pepper or salt or sugar, all to your own preference. And that actually burnt me. That spat up onto my finger. So just wash my hands and rub my finger where that spat up under some cold water, and yeah, I'll just drop the temperature right down. I'll give the sides of this pot another scrape, and we're sort of getting fairly close to where I'd like it. So just scraping everything off the sides really, really well, as much as I can, because you know, this is all flavour and it's all good. Go and check my jars if they've cooled down. Well, they're hot, but they're not burning hot. You can't actually pick them up in your hand. So well, I'm happy with how that's gone along. Yeah, I might just let this simmer another 10 minutes, and then I might just let things cool down, and I'll actually bottle it. As you know, the flavour is pretty good, and it's getting pretty close to where I would like things. I'll just go and check my computer, and Then I'll be back in about 2 or 3 minutes. And of course, anybody here who's watching, please do say hello. That would be brilliant, just to you know, see your face and see you say hello. I think you're still burning where that's floated up. And we've been running 3 hours and 33. Wow. So another stir here, making sure that sticks don't catch on the bottom, just scraping. And of course I'm using a stainless steel saucepan, and you know, stainless steel or cast iron, it's really good to use for this sort of thing. I wouldn't use non-stick, you know, the Teflon non-stick or that sort of thing, because I sort of worry about the flakes of that stuff. It seems to come off the saucepans, and it's probably not very healthy for you to eat, you know, those flakes. So I sort of stay away from non-stick myself. And yeah, we'll let this simmer another 5 minutes, and then we're going to let things cool down. And we'll just get ready just to jar it up. And yeah, I've just gone across to have a look at Lisa's stream, and it certainly looks like things are pretty successful there. So I have got the link up below in the chat. So, you know, go and say hello to Lisa and show her channel some love. Probably, you know, better off you doing that than sitting here at the moment. It looks like she's got 38 there, so she's certainly got some nice views there on that one. Anyways, I'll open this again, and then we're going to be close to turning this one off and letting it cool down a little bit, and we'll actually jar it up, and hopefully that should be interesting for you all. So those of you who are watching here, please do check out the links down below. There's a membership link. If I could get some members to my channel, that really helps things out a lot. A donation link, a Streamlab donation link. If anybody would like to donate to my channel, which would be much appreciated. A link to my merchandise store, which is situated on Teespring. And I'll just show you an example of what's there. So on my Teespring store, I have hoodies, such as this one, printed on the back and printed on the front, and there's 4 different designs there, and heaps of colours, and heaps of different hoodies, also t-shirts, 4 different designs of pictures, bike shorts, leggings, bags, cups, glasses, stickers, wine goblets, phone covers, and much more. Also, I have an Amazon wish list link, so you know, anything there would be much appreciated. So please do check those links out, and I'm going to turn this off as I think it's probably about right. I'll just have a bit of a taste test. I think it's right, but just for curiosity, and we'll let this cool down for about 10 minutes, and then we're actually going to jar things up. Oh, that's brilliant. It's spicy, but it doesn't have the raw burn anymore. It's probably just as spicy, but you know, the flavour has developed over long cooking. So I'm just going to scrape all this off the sides because, you know, that's all sambal and all flavour. And I don't think I need this spatula anymore. So I'll scrape that off as well. This stuff's like liquid gold. You don't really want to waste it. It's just so brilliant. And actually the cost of hot chili peppers just about is like liquid gold, unless you grow them yourself. And I do have some growing, but they're not ready yet, so you know, I'm still waiting for those to ripen. And I'll show you my chili bush while this cools down, because you're probably interested to see that. And I'm wanting that pan just to cool down a little bit, just so that it's not so hot to deal with, that I don't sort of scald myself. So I have plenty of young green chili peppers that are yet to ripen. So, you know, in about a month's time, this will be good. And lots of flowers with more coming. And I do fertilise my chili peppers every week or couple of weeks. I have some fertiliser that I just mix up a teaspoon of in about 2 quarts of water, just so I don't over fertilise things. Flower and fruit fertiliser, that one, so it's good just to keep that on hand, just to fertilise things. So we've been running 3 hours and 40, so it's all good. I'll just move this out of the way now that the stove's cooled down a little bit. And we'll get ready just to jar this up, and then I might even show you a water bathing method. If I can find the grate that I sit on the bottom of my big saucepan. Otherwise I might just have to grab a plate, because you don't really want this sitting on the your jar sitting right on the bottom of the pot where the hot water's coming, or the heat's coming up through the pan, you know what I mean, Arielle-Viking. And of course now looking, where have I got my funnel? As I'll definitely want that so that I don't sort of have a mess everywhere. So yeah, I'm just looking to see where have I put the blasted funnel. And like I always say, if I didn't sort of want it just at this time, there it would be right in front of me. And I'd probably have to move it to get to something else. But all good while things cool down a little bit, just so I don't scold myself with hot sambal. Because of course, you know, something like that with a high sugar content, it always seems to burn more than what hot water will. But I'll definitely give you a look at this, and certainly looks wonderful. Oh, here it is. I've got my funnel. Definitely just needs, I think I always need to have a funnel when I'm sort of pouring things into jars like this. Just makes things a little bit safer. Oh, that's splashing and splattering. I don't know, probably about an inch headspace. Oh, I'm going to have to wipe that off the jar. Oh, actually, I thought I might have got a bit more, so don't know if I want to water bath just one jar. So I'm just going to keep everything in the refrigerator anyways. And I'll use it up fairly quickly. You know, it'll be gone within about 2 or 3 weeks at most. So I don't think water bathing will be so necessary here. I thought I might have got 2.5 jars, and so you know, the half jar I would have just put into a bowl and used it up in, you know, the next couple of days. But I've just got 2, I think they're about half a quart, well, probably near a quart in size, those jars. They're pretty large jars. But it's looking absolutely brilliant. So I'll just put this saucepan aside, and then in a minute I'm going to get ready to cook my supper. Oh, I just took a taste test of that and oh, that's burning. I took a taste test of about a good teaspoon of that and that's good. And, so I'm just going to screw the lids on a good finger tight and they'll actually pop down, I think. And I'll get a glove and I'll show you this up close and you can have a look. As I know you're probably interested just to see what it looks like. And actually, if I was going to water bath those, I've just got a wet sponge, but I'd actually get some kitchen paper and some vinegar and would wipe this with vinegar if I was going to water bath those. But more just a damp sponge just to that there's no food, you know, going to stick to the lid. So yeah, I'll just grab my glove because that jar's still a little bit hot to grab hold of. So I think if I grab a glove and a tea towel, just so that I can bring it up and show you up close how it looks. And of course a beautiful red, orange to red colour and a rich beautiful colour, so it certainly does look wonderful. So I'll screw this lid on and I'm going to have a bit of a wipe up on this table as well. And of course, with it being hot here, I'm not that bothered, but if the weather was cold and this table was cold, I'd actually sit these on some tea towels just to insulate the jars off a cold table, just so that my jars don't get shocked. As you can imagine, the last thing I'd want is to actually crack a jar, and especially with all the work that I've gone to making this sambal. Well, it's not popped out yet, but I think this sambal's probably hot enough that it will pop down. But of course, you know, if I wanted to keep this a long time, I'd actually would water bath just to make sure everything's really, really well sterilised. And then your lids absolutely do need to pop for that. And yeah, just doing this while it's still fresh because Otherwise we get a sticky mess quite quickly and quite easily. So yeah, we'll see who we've got here, and we probably won't run here too much longer unless we get a heap of people coming on just to say hello, goodbye, whatever. We've been running 3 hours and 54, so you know, we might run just another 6 minutes unless we get a heap of people coming on, and then we'll run a bit longer, and I'll take a bit of a break, and then actually I'll get my supper on to cook, and that's another slow cook, and you know, I'll film that, and I'll let my main camera device cool down a little bit, because you know, running for 4 hours in this heat is probably making things fairly hot, so it's probably good to cool things down. So who do we have here still with us? Please do come and say hello, and you know, let everybody know that you've been on here. And you know, then it'll probably be a good time for a break. And I will show everybody what I'm going to cook up later. And film, you know, once my main device cools down, I'll film that one, and that should be absolutely brilliant. I will also remind everybody of Monday's premiere. And yeah, that'll be a salad and something a little bit different, and hopefully something interesting for you all. That was quite a mammoth task of editing that one. So, you know, I would have liked to have had that one up this week. So I just went with the shorter one that I had, and with technical difficulties, I was actually half a day late on when I'd like to have premiered that one. But anyways, we got that one up and done. So, you know, that was the main thing. And yeah, I'll just show you what I'm going to cook up later, and then we'll actually nix this live stream for the day. Oh, these aren't going to click down. I might have to water bath them just to, you know, make things click down if I want them to click down. But anyways, never mind. We've been running 3 hours and 58, so we're going to run a couple more minutes and then we'll call it a day, and I'll just show you what I'm going to cook up for tonight, and that should be interesting, and that'll be slow cooked as well. So I have here some chicken giblets or chicken gizzards, and I'm going to slow cook those into a curry. And I buy these because they do have a wonderful chicken flavour, and they're really quite cheap. We're looking at about $1 a pound. And that's actually the cheapest meat that you can buy here. And I'm sure if more people knew about those, the price would actually go up. So let's hope these famous high-powered chef TV shows don't sort of jump onto those and ruin it for the rest of us, like they did with oxtail and lamb shanks and ribs. Ribs have got so expensive now, so let's hope that doesn't happen. Anyways, I'm going to take a break. My voice is from, yapping away all morning for the last 4 hours. So we're going to thank everybody who's come on here and watched. And I'm going to wish everybody a wonderful weekend to come. And also, please everybody do take care. I remind everybody just to continue praying for Andy Page and his wife Peggy of Page Family Homestead, Our Journey Back. They did have some wonderful news a day or two back that apparently the tumour has completely disappeared. So, the uplifting of all the prayers has really been effective, although Andy does have quite a way to go yet. So please do remember them and keep lifting them up in prayer. Anybody else who's having, a difficult time, health issues, Granny Marino, for example, another wonderful channel, please do remember them all in your prayers and keep lifting them up to the Lord in prayer. Anyways, I'm going to thank everybody who's watched here. Take care. God bless. And until next time, bye-bye.